Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2023 Sterling football season. A new era of Sterling football about to be unveiled in just a few moments. Jake, beautiful night for football here in mid-August.
Bit of a hot one here, 83 degrees. You see the winds blowing in. 6 miles per hour. Humidity, a little high. We take a look at the standings here from 2022. See Camden at the top there, 10-3, followed by Haddonfield. West Deptford sitting in the middle of the pack, along with Haddon Heights, both at 500. Camden Catholic there with their one win against Sterling, and Sterling at the bottom of the conference, hoping to turn it around this season. And for Lindenwold, you see their division, Shalleck, Gloucester Catholic, Wildwood, Bishop Eustace, Riverside, all finishing above Lindenwold, who had a rough season like us as well.
Yeah, both teams looking for their first win in quite some time. And you look up the head-to-head matchup here, Brian, a really, one of these teams is going to come out with a win here tonight in the event of a tie. But one of these teams is going to come away with a big win. Sterling won the last one real big.
Yeah, the last Sterling win was back in 2021 against Lindenwold. So this, as you see both on your screen, overall, Sterling with a 398 win percentage compared to Lindenwold's 235. And Sterling's last winning season you see on the screen, they were 8-2 back in 2017. And as you see on your right, Lindenwold has never had a winning season. So we'll see if they can turn that stat around for the better. You also see since 2015 on your screen as well.
Sterling won the last meeting back in 2021. We mentioned that, a 73-12 blowout victory for Sterling. Lindenwold last won back in 2016, and Sterling has won obviously the 6 of the last season. And these teams did not meet last season, ironically. And Sterling, again, coming off of a humongous victory on the road at Lindenwold a couple years ago.
Yeah, I mean, the score says it all right there. You take a look at the last two meetings, in which the one we were talking about, 73-12, Sam McBessie and Deuce Everett, 2 touchdowns there. Trey Potts, 3 touchdowns in the air, and Jeremiah Thompson getting 1 on the ground. Notable names there that are not on the team anymore as they graduated out of the program. Take a look at the Lindenwold stats there when they won back in 2016. See some of the names there on your screen.
A lot of new things on Sterling, and Des Wiggins, the new head coach for Sterling, on the new turf, on a new season and a new era of Sterling football, just about getting ready to kick off. And he is, Coach Wiggins, excited to say the very least, from the moment that he knew he was going to take over this program. It's going to be a new look. He promises a new look out of this team this year.
And I can almost guarantee it, especially with what Coach Des has done with the wrestling program. Even before he was the head coach, he has a personal connection with almost every single one of his players. Make sure they're always working hard, never dogging it in practice, and he really tries to get the best out of every single one of his guys.
Lindenwold about to kick it off on Sterling's new turf for the 2023 season is officially underway. This little squib kick bounces at about the 40, and Sterling falls on it at their own 39-yard line. Good field position for the Knights as we take a look at the Sterling offense.
So you see quarterback James Hall, a.k.a. Bub, for the Sterling offense. Then you also see Curry Hines, Jaden Alley Ward, Jaden Davis. Rounding back the running back core, also you see wide receiver Marquise Holloway and tight end Josiah Lopez for our main offensive players. And you see the offensive line, Kenny McCardle, Nico Jaleen, Liam Crawford, Malachi Gould, and Denzel Wiggins rounding out that O-line.
Sterling going to line up 1st and 10 from the 39. First play from scrimmage. Bub Hall in the shotgun. Hand it off and hit immediately and dropped down in the backfield. Beautiful hit by Michael Maizan. The senior linebacker came in and absolutely blew that play up.
Take a look at this right here. Nice job by Maizan. Just comes in unblocked. Bit of a miscommunication there from the Sterling offensive line. Good tackle for loss to start the game for Lindenwold.
Jaden Davis had absolutely no shot there, Brian.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, pretty much he went unblocked. He got 1 touch from that left side of the line, and that's pretty much it. He barely got any attention. Good start defensively for Lindenwold.
Loss of 1 on the play brings up 2nd down and 11. 1 wide receiver to the near side in Amir Atkins. Hall from the shotgun, going to keep it himself, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe gains a yard or 2 out to the 40, but that's it. And in on the play first is Dywan Ward.
I like this play haul here from Coach Wiggins as we're going to take a look at it. It looks to be a bit of a read option here. Fakes the handoff, takes it himself. And Bub is definitely a threat to use his legs out of the quarterback spot. Going to see a lot of those read options where they give Bub Hall the chance to make the decision for himself.
3rd down and 9 after the gain of 2 on the read option by Hall. And again, read option again, and Bub Hall able to scoot away for just a moment. He's not going to get enough for a 1st down. He's out to about the 42 before he's swallowed up. And that'll bring up 4th down and about 7.
Going to take another look at this right here. He tries to find a lane and just really nothing doing. Ran into one of his own blockers there. Nice second surge of power though, just to gain about 3 yards.
Punt team comes on. Kyrie Hines, number 2, stands inside his own 30 to punt it away. Some communication issues for Sterling on the special teams first punt. They substituted out.
Where's Bub? Why is Bub not on? Why is Bub not on?
Kyrie Hines is still standing at his 30, and here comes Bub Hall. Some confusion on the Sterling special teams here with 9:33 and counting left to go in this scoreless first quarter. Hines almost has it blocked. Takes a Sterling bounce. That's going to bounce inside the 20 and scooped up by Boothman. Boothman going to the far side. He's got some room. Boothman, nice hit at about the 25-yard line. There is a flag on the play. Flag's thrown at about the 32. We'll take a look at the penalty.
Kyrie took way too long to punt. Way too long.
See what the call is here from the official.
Yeah.
The foul's going to be against Lindenwold, and here comes the almost block here. This was a problem for Sterling all of last season. I don't know how he didn't get to that.
Yeah, and he came right off the edge, almost looked unblocked. Took a nice Sterling bounce. But take a look at this run by Boothman. Shrugs off the tackle there, gets to the outside, and is eventually forced out of bounds. But a pretty solid return there for Isaiah Boothman.
It looked like Liam got rolled up. He ain't getting no push up front. Yeah, it looked like Liam got rolled up.
1st and 10 for Lindenwold. First defensive possession, or offensive possession for Lindenwold. First defense appearance for the Sterling defense on this brand new turf. And I'll tell you what, guys, as they march the penalty backwards here a little bit, I really think that the heat and the humidity is going to play a factor here tonight. I think later on in the game, you're going to see a lot of cramping issues, a lot of hydration issues as we normally do. First down play goes for no gain, maybe even a loss of 1. And Boothman on the carry, doesn't get much.
Yeah,
Good.
Boothman there tries to bounce it outside, but a nice tackle there by Jaden Alley Ward to stop him right in his tracks.
Second down and 10 now. Ball at the 13. Another handoff off to the near side. Not a lot there for Lindenwold. Good job by the Sterling defense. Has a whistle blown. It appears that it has. Malachi Gold on the tackle.
We're taking another look at this, and Boothman has done a couple tries in which he tried to bounce that run outside, and Sterling's done a nice job of just corralling him.
3-yard gain brings up 3rd down and 7.
3rd down and 8. Seven and 3/4 minutes remaining here in a scoreless first quarter in week 0 here from Sterling. From the shotgun now is Booth. Check that. Boothman lines up to the left, and they're going to give it over to one of the running backs that they're going to give that to Ward, and Ward able to get out to the 22. He's going to be about 1.5 yards short of the first down, and an interesting call for Lindenwold here on a 4th and 1 upcoming, Brian.
Yeah, we'll see how ballsy Lindenwold wants to go on offense for their first drive of the year, but it looks like punting might come out for Lindenwold.
4th down and 1. It looks like the punt team going to come on for Lindenwold. So I think a fairly good decision here, deep in your own territory. You don't want to give Sterling good field position here if you're Lindenwold, but this is a situation 4th and 1. Watch the fake. Anything's possible here. And when both of these teams didn't even win a game last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams are going all in trying to win this game. This is a very winnable game for both sides. Expect anything coming out of the bag of tricks.
But I love the timeout that was taken by Coach Wiggins there, and a very smart timeout because he thinks that anything could happen here, as you said, with the fakes. So
you take a look at the Sterling football schedule. Next 2 weeks away at Seneca, at Camden, both 10-win teams there last season, and then back home once school starts for a pair of home games against crosstown rivals Haddon Heights and Collingswood before the rematch at Camden Catholic to round out September. It's Rick Krause, a Haddon Height Garnet teacher who is now helping out the Sterling Silver Knights. Played for Sterling in the early 80s and is now given back to the Sterling Knight football team, whose son Andrew just graduated here last year. All of his kids went through here, and so, you know, it's a lot of tradition in that Krause family. 4th down and 1. Sterling has a pair of receivers back to receive the punt. It's Ollie Ward and Bub Hall. And it's a fake, and we kind of called this one. It's Boothman. Boothman going to get the first down as he scoots out of bounds and gains 7 on a 4th and 1 deep in their own territory. What a call by Lindenwold.
When you take a look at it right here, you got your quarterback taking the punt. That's probably the first red flag that we're seeing there, and he's been trying to run outside all day. Nice job by Lindenwold. They finally got their blockers to the outside, gave him a bit of a lane, and he picked up the first down.
Boothman just gets just shy of the 30-yard line, 6.5 remaining here in a scoreless first quarter. Both teams looking for their first win in over a calendar year. Boothman again lines up to the left. Ball's on the ground, and falling on it is Atkinson. And so that play will lose several yards, and now it's going to be 2nd and long, almost a loss of 10. It'll be 2nd down at 19.
Yeah, and after Lindenwold has a great play there on 4th and short, miscue on the snap.
Officials calling timeout with 6 minutes. Clock still running, though. I thought I saw the official call for his own timeout. Clock stopped at 5:55. And now they're gonna, they're gonna trot out the Sterling defense. A complete change, and a good crowd here tonight for an August 25th game. The students made a good showing here tonight. A lot of student athletes out here tonight.
yeah, I love the support by the Sterling crowd coming out for the first game of the season being played on this beautiful looking turf, by the way. I will have to say, the crew did a great job putting this all together.
Run right up the middle, helmet pops off. That's Boyd Neal, loses his lid there. And it's starting to get a little chippy out there. You see Nico out there. Both these teams want this really bad. You can definitely tell there was a little bit of fire in the pregame. Nico trotting off without his helmet. He's fired up. So it's going to be a third, and we'll call it about 14 from the 21. Under 5 to play in this scoreless first quarter. Glad you joined us here on Channel 19, the Week 0 game. Rob Strauss, Jake Clark, Brian McClernand. Soon to be joined Kevin Schules in the second quarter. From the shotgun, Atkinson, and a penalty marker on the field. Sterling thinking it's going against Lindenwold, and it is. And that will back up Lindenwold. It'll be 3rd down and 19.
Yeah, and then an already 3rd and long, now backing up even further. Might see our first pass of the game here. Lindenwold is trying to pick up some big yardage. The best way to do it is probably through the air.
Yeah, the turf does look great. And they started this turf rebuild process as soon as the last home game was over, about mid-October of last year. Man, did they get to work quick. 3rd and long for Lindenwold. They elect to hand it off. And Sterling all over it. And nowhere to go was Ward. And great job by the Sterling defense. They're going to force a Lindenwold punt.
Yeah, number 57, Denzel Wiggins, was there. Absolutely blew that play up. Nice job getting a tackle for a minimal gain, and now probably expect to see a real punt here. 4th and very, very long.
Yeah, I think the fake punt is out the window here on 4th and 19.
Why isn't Vic? Is Vic out there? Vic isn't out there. Is Vic out there?
Snap. And the kick is a high end-over-end punt. Going to take a bounce at about the 47. It takes a Lindenwold bounce. I don't know why Sterling was even in on that. If they touch that ball, that's a live ball, and that's Lindenwold's ball, but the official was right there. You slow this down.
We're going to have to take another look at that. Not sure why number 32 for the Knights was going after that.
He's lucky that that Lindenwold player was taller than him, because that would have been
a very costly mistake after a pretty solid drive defensively.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a situation, Brian, where, you know, that's just, and you see Coach Krause getting coached up right now, and Coach Krause is saying, you stay away from that ball. That ball is not yours.
Yeah, it's just that kind of mental mistake that you're just going to have to live with. I mean, you got a whole season to just kind of learn through this new system that Sterling's going with. And
great field position for Sterling. They're in Lindenwold territory, 1st and 10 from the shotgun. They give it to Hall. Hall dragged down from behind nicely by Boothman.
Yeah, and you saw there, Kyrie Hines took the snap to hand it off to Bub Hall. It looks like Sterling's going to be running more of a dual quarterback system, with Bub Hall being their Swiss Army knife.
Either way, a gain of about 3. We'll call it 2 from where we stand, right at midfield. Big shout out to the Sterling Maintenance Department for hooking up an air conditioning unit inside the press box tonight. 2nd down and 8. 2:47 remaining in a scoreless first quarter. Hines hands it off to Hall. Hall trying to get around the edge. He cannot. Boothman all over it. Loss of 1 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down and 9.
And now we've seen both teams try to bounce the runs outside, and a good job by both defenses of playing real contain. Watch Boothman. He recognizes that the run is going outside, sheds off his blocker, and is able to make a tackle for a minimal gain.
No gain on the play, brings up 3rd down.
Did get some rain earlier this morning, but having the turf makes a humongous difference. And I'll tell you what, the turf looks fantastic. 3rd down and 9 for Sterling. Under 2 to play here in the first. Hines from the shotgun. Hall trying to protect Hines. Hines in trouble, slips momentarily. He's going to get away. He escapes. Hines almost gets away, and he's out to nearly the 40-yard line. But what escapability by Kyrie Hines.
Yeah, this is just not being afraid to be great. Nice job, catches his footing, makes a nice cut, and makes a defender miss, and gets it pretty close and makes it 4th and manageable here for the Knights as you have a player down for Lindenwold. That's number 2, Samant Atkinson, limping off the field. We're going to take another look at this play right here by Hines. Pass protection doesn't go as expected, and he just escapes and makes a bunch of Lindenwold defenders miss. Pretty sizable pickup there on 3rd down. When everything seemed to be going wrong, Kyrie Hines just made it right.
A little worried here. You see the slip right there. And I thought he was not getting, I didn't even see the hole there. And somehow got in on that. And injury timeout on the field brings up a 4th down and 4 with 1:36 remaining. Balls at the Lions' 42-yard line. Sterling looking like they're going to elect to go for it here. They're going to put Hines from the shotgun, stands at his own 48-yard line with Bob Hall to his left, 1 wide receiver to the near side, and Atkins. They're going to look his way. Atkins comes back, gets it. Atkins at the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown Sterling.
Amir Atkins hauls that one in. We're going to take another look at this. Hines drops back, keeps his feet set, has just enough time in the pocket. Great adjustment there by Atkins to catch that ball and leaves the defender in his tracks. Phenomenal readjustment there by Atkins out there at wide receiver.
Nico Deline on to attempt the extra point. The kick, or the hold rather, from Bob Hall. Sterling leading this one 6-0, looking to make it 7. The snap, the hold from Hall, and the kick is no good, but there's a penalty mark. I think the player on the end for Lindenwold came in way too, I think he tried to time the snap, and it's going to inch it a little bit closer for Sterling. And boy, what a refreshing moment here for Sterling to take one more look at the touchdown from Hines to Atkins.
Just enough blocking, and Atkins makes a great readjustment there, sees the ball's a little underthrown and comes back for it, and then turns on the jets and takes it to the house.
Yeah, just a great overall play. That's got to feel really good for Sterling, because last year, just not a very successful offense when it came to scoring points. So just a big jump for this team already.
So the retry, it looks like they might even go for 2 here, because Jalene is off the field, so it looks like they're going to go for 2. Hall now from the shotgun. Hall going to keep it himself and try and get in the end zone. Does he get in, or does Lindenwold stop him? No signal from the official yet, and he does not get in. 2-point conversion, no good. But Sterling gets on the board in the end zone. 1:27 remaining, 6-0 Sterling.
And this is a good effort of group tackling here by Lindenwold. 3 defenders, and then eventually more, but 3 initial defenders there, bringing down Bob Hall right at the goal line.
And I originally thought after that initial truck that Sterling was going to get it, but a great job as the reinforcement comes in for Lindenwold and makes that nice play to prevent the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, there was Joseph Carter, the sophomore, was the initial one holding off Bob Hall's.
One more look at the touchdown here. Look at the Hines had all day and just put it up in the air on 4th and 4. And Sterling on the board. 2-point conversion fails, but that's a big boost of momentum here for Sterling and this crowd here, who didn't have a lot to cheer for last year, but early on right now we got something snappy here.
And you can see just the intensity from this game. Both teams want it. And you see just the change with that. We talked about that new era of Knights football with Coach Dez at the helm. You can see how his players want it. They're playing with heart. And a great exemplification of that there. Sterling getting on the board up 6-0.
I think that's the first touchdown Sterling scored since the Camden Catholic game, which was the last home game, I believe, that Sterling had. Jalene on to Punted away. Low line drive. Takes a hop at about the 27. Picked up by Lindenwold at the 20. Slipping down. I guess getting credit for the tackle is going to be Josiah Lopez, but return man slipped there, and Lopez just happened to be there to finish it off.
And we've seen a couple guys now slip on the turf. I think both teams have to make an adjustment from practicing on the grass to now playing on the AstroTurf. It's definitely been shown here, especially we saw Hines with that run earlier, slipped for a little bit, but managed to keep his footing. The Lindenwold return man, we cannot say the same for it. Seemed to take a slip and fall there.
Yeah, I want to call that a turf casualty because we've seen a ton. We've seen a ton
Yeah,
of
the good old
slips.
turf monster. You took the words right out of my mouth there, Strauss.
Lindenwold going to shift things up at the line, 1st and 10 from the 29. They go Boothman, and Boothman seems to be their primary back, and it's going to nice pickup on 1st down at 4 yards by Boothman, who's slow to get up.
Well, this is a good cut there by Boothman, and you see he gets wrapped up on the lower part of the legs. Looks like he gets taken down by the ankles.
Athletic training staff for Lindenwold out there to take a look at Prince Isaiah Boothman, the senior. And I don't know, they're definitely looking at the left leg, left ankle area.
Tell Kenny stop peeking inside too.
1:04 left to go. We'll take a look at the next game, Brian, on the road.
On the road next Thursday against the Seneca Golden Eagles. I'll be live on Sterling TV 19 for a 7 p.m. kickoff.
That's a Seneca team that won 10 games last year, so Sterling going to face in consecutive weeks on the road a pair of teams that both won 10 games last year and made nice little playoff runs on both sides. So they have their work cut out for them. That's why they know that how important this game is here tonight.
Yeah, you definitely said it. This game is very important considering the strength of schedule throughout the next 4 games. 10-win teams in Seneca and Camden, and then Haddon Heights and Collingswood are no teams to write off just yet. They're always usually pretty good when it comes to football, so we'll have to see how this game shakes out, and then it'll carry some momentum maybe for the rest of the season.
Again, that is a Thursday night game against Seneca. Atkinson on the carry with Boothman on the sideline, only able to gain 1, maybe 2 at best. It's going to bring up a 3rd and medium distance, about 3rd and 5.
Another outside run here as Atkinson takes it, makes 1 defender miss, but a nice shot by Sterling. Lindenwold came out and sent their blockers to that right side. Sterling adjusted quickly and moved their defenders to that right side to hold it to a minimal gain.
Just about 10 seconds left to go here in this opening quarter. Lindenwold may not even have to snap it, but they will. They're going to go to Atkinson. Atkinson off the right side, pushed out of bounds as the clock hits 00. It'll be a 4th down and about 5, but Sterling strikes first. Hines to Atkins. Sterling leading this one 6-0. You're watching live coverage of Sterling football right here on Channel 19. We're back with 2nd quarter action right after this.
Man, I really like talking to you.
I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
What? Hit me. Why?
Because, are you gonna hit me or not?
No.
Wrong answer.
This is so stupid.
That's more like it.
I never said you could hit me. What is that guy fighting?
What's your name? You never called.
Tyler.
Are you from Fight Club?
Shh. I'm not first.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Sterling Channel 19. Sterling on top of Lindenwold 6-0 here as we get ready for some 2nd quarter action. beautiful night for some Week 0 football. I'm Brian McLaren, joined by Jake Clark, Kevin Schulz. We were joined by Rob Strauss in the first quarter. It'll be a 4th down and 6 for Lindenwold at their own 33-yard line.
Yeah, good start for Sterling. I mean, you have to like a lot of things they've done. Obviously, a young team, having a few little hiccups along the way, as you'd expect in the first quarter of the first game. But you got to like the aggressiveness and how they're playing, really with reckless abandon in a lot of ways, and they're really playing with a lot of confidence.
A high punt bounces it around midfield and will go out of play at around Lindenwold's 49-yard line.
And right there is a great job of Coach Des emphasizing in-game adjustments. You saw number 32 on the first punt of the game. He kind of went up for the ball, and that was a big no-no. And he got coached up by Coach Des and Coach Krause. And this time, veers off away from the ball in play and allows the Lindenwold defender to down it right around the 50-yard line.
They call that the poison call. They say get away from the ball. You hear poison, you know to get away from the ball. And again, that's something that you're going to see from time to time with a very young team. Good job by the coaches stepping in there and taking care of that.
So it'll be Sterling football at around midfield, looking to add on to their 6-0 lead. 11:51 remaining in this second quarter. So it'll be Hines in at the back. First down and 10 in midfield. Takes the snap, a little pitch out towards the right side, makes a man miss. Moving toward the 45. And still going past the 40 up to the 35. Still going down to about the 33-yard line. And that's plenty enough for a Sterling first down gain of 17.
Yeah, that's an outstanding play by Jaden Ollie Ward right there. You're seeing both teams trying to win that race to the outside, and you know both teams' defensive backs have been equal to the task. And you see right there, gets to the outside, then cuts it back, sees that opening, really shoots upfield. Does a good job getting a few extra yards there as he's going down.
Yeah, great job by Ollie Ward there. We're going to take another look at it. Is once he gets an open space, just the ability to make defenders miss on this run. Nice job there for a big pickup.
So first down and 10 to the 33-yard line. And looks like a false start by the offense. That'll move them back.
37-yard line.
And that's a bit of a self-inflicted wound there. Something great just happens for you offensively, and then you set yourself 5 yards back now.
All coachable mistakes, I'm sure that the coaches will be harping on all week. And
so first down and
films.
15, 37-yard line. A little handoff out towards Ollie Ward. And there he goes past the 30. Ward still going, tackled out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. 2 great runs by Ollie Ward
really
to start
a
this
carbon
offensive
copy
drive.
of what you saw in the previous play. Ollie Ward went to the outside. You're seeing great containment. They're shooting to the outside, covering it. When you're talking about Lindenwold's linebackers, defensive backs, had great vision in cutting that back and going up the middle. And if you're able to do that and have that vision and that acceleration, you're going to have plays like you're seeing right here with Ollie Ward.
That was a phenomenal job of Ollie Ward. He spun off a defender and went from the far side of the field to the near side of the field, saw a lane and just took it. That's a pretty savvy running back move there.
First and 10 at the 15. And a false start, I believe, again on Sterling, their second of the drive.
You know, we've seen that from Ollie Ward in the last 2 plays, but I also saw that from Kyrie Hines at the quarterback position when he had a lot of trouble there getting back. He was faced with a lot of pressure. Lindenwold had great containment, but he saw some areas in the middle and was able to take advantage
of it. Hines looks to throw it downfield to the end zone. It is caught for the touchdown. James Hall. Perfectly placed ball by Hines. Finds Hall in the end zone, and Sterling takes a 12-0 lead.
This is a beautiful throw here from Hines. Plenty of time in the pocket. Just puts it where only Bub Hall can get it. And a nice job by Bub Hall running through that ball and catching it in stride right into the end zone. Beautiful execution there by the Sterling Knights offense.
Yeah, the second touchdown pass by Kyrie Hines. This one, like you said, Jake, was right on the money. The last one, you needed an adjustment from Amir Atkins, but that was put right there, and Bub Hall hauled it in.
So here's Nico Jaleen on for the extra point. And snap is bobbled and lost. Sterling will get it back, but unfortunate there. We'll take a look back at the touchdown to Bub Hall. Just, I mean, could not have had a better placed ball by Kyrie Hines on that touchdown play.
Yeah, Hines is showing a lot of poise. You know, we were talking right there on that play. Obviously, you see him set the feet, have the perfect throw. But also, even the first touchdown, knowing he had a mismatch on the outside, knowing he had to get rid of the ball quickly, just put it up there. Obviously, the wide receiver adjusted.
And we take another look at this. Hines had all day to throw. Phenomenal job of the offensive front, just holding up, giving him time in the pocket, and that allowed him to fire an absolute strike to Bub Hall.
So now Sterling with a 12-0 lead, 10:28 to go in this first half. Now sitting a bit more comfortable. I mean, you look at Hines there. He sets his feet, again, has all day to throw it. Great job by the offensive line, just throws a perfect ball. I mean, just a flawless play executed by this Sterling offense.
More poise than you'd normally see from a freshman. Again, I'll go back to that play where he was under a lot of pressure from the Lindenwold defensive ends and just went up the middle of the field and ended up giving them a makeable fourth down.
So Sterling will kick this one away. Lindenwold going to try and respond. So far for them, just haven't had much success offensively.
Well, and a big hit there for Lindenwold is they lost Prince Boothman, who seemed to, he's back now.
Return from about the 17, cuts up toward the middle of the field. Still moving. Will be taken down at about the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that could have been a big loss there. He limped off, wasn't even running on that left ankle. Now seems to have some tape on it, as you can see, and he's back, but probably not 100%.
Well, good job on special teams hauling in Boothman, because I feel like Boothman is their biggest threat when you're looking about what Lindenwold can bring to the table from the offensive side, from special teams. But Sterling's really done a good job countering that. You've seen a couple times where Boothman has bounced things to the outside. You have guys like Jaden Ollie Ward equal to task getting out there and making a play.
So this is the first time Sterling has had a lead since the last time they played Lindenwold back in October of 2021, which was also their last win. All right, snap is made out towards the back Ward. And Ward cuts up to about the 42-yard line. A late flag comes in. We'll see what that's all about.
Amir didn't step up. He kind of just stayed there.
We also have an injured player.
Take a look right here. Ward bounces it outside, and it looks like, again, it's around the ankle area. Sterling's trying to make a tackle, and they're tackling low. I'm not sure what they're looking at here for DeJuan Ward.
I mean, and as Strauss said earlier back in the first quarter, there's going to be a lot of cramping going on here with the heat and the humidity plus this new turf. So I think there's a multitude of reasons why some of these players could be getting hurt, along with the fact that Sterling, with most of their tackles, they're going low.
Looks like they've taped up his right hand there. The Lindenwold athletic trainer is working on that right wrist, it seems. And unfortunately, Ward looks to be in a lot of pain.
And you see Bub Hall coming off. He's done a lot of different things tonight, and obviously nothing bigger than that touchdown pass and make it 12-0. And we're gonna take a look at this touchdown here.
And in case you're just tuning in, I mean,
Well, this is the previous run here from Ward, where he just went down on that play. But now we're going to take a look at the strike fired from Kyrie Hines to Bub Hall, who was lined up in the slot on this play.
I mean, again, just a perfectly placed ball by Hines. I mean, again, had all the poise.
And that's not an easy catch. That's over your shoulder and going back, and great job by him. That's great concentration in following that the whole way with the defender right on your back and bringing it in.
Also got to give kudos to that offensive line. I mean, just gave Hines just all day to throw that perfectly placed football.
And that's a really good sign there from a guy like Kyrie Hines, that you have a quarterback with the ability that, if given time, with a good offensive line, he can put the ball exactly where he wants it. Promising sign here for the Sterling offense.
And we always say how an effective passing game is going to help your running game. It's going to loosen the defense up a little bit, and ultimately, you'd like to see Sterling reel off a couple consecutive first downs, get some type of ground game going, and they've really done a nice job. We've said at length, talked about Jaden Ollie Ward and a lot of things he's done, especially with those cutbacks in the last series downs.
Yeah, the way that he was able to reverse the field there and gain big yardage, saw the lane was clogged on the far side of the field, brought it back to the near side of the field where there was an open lane, just elite vision out there from Ollie Ward.
Yeah, when you see players adjusting like that, you know, we talked about Kyrie Hines' poise, knowing when the play broke down to look at what was there in the middle. Usually you're thinking as a young player, you want to run to the outside, Well, that was contained. He found that opening in the middle, and again, got them a makeable fourth down.
And a positive sign for Sterling, too, is their ability to make defenders miss when they're left alone in the open field. When they get these one-on-one matchups, their ability to make a defender from Lindenwold miss and then gain more extra yards on top of it has been pretty impressive to this point.
And I think you're obviously gaining a lot of confidence being up 12-0, but right now, everybody's got to play their game, got to be committed to their assignments, because sometimes with young teams, you can really fall victim to plays like bootlegs and try to do too much. The big thing here with this team playing defense against a Lindenwold team that has some weapons is containment on the outside. We've seen it to this point. Sterling needs to continue to have that on the defensive side of the ball.
So an injury update, looks like the Lindenwold player who was hurt was able to get up and is now on the golf cart that's out in the field.
Yeah, the player that went down was number 8, DeJuan Ward, for the Lindenwold Lions. So the cart is now leaving the field. Hopefully Ward is all right and there is no serious injury there, but it took him a very long time to get up.
Yeah, it took him plenty of time just to, I mean, he was in immense amount of pain, especially at the start when the medical staff first came out onto the field. And hopefully, because it's his senior year, so I hope that nothing too crazy happened, and hopefully that his season can continue after tonight. So Sterling with a 12-0 lead over Lindenwold in the first home game of the year. Glad you're with us here on Channel 19.
Help Sterling is their ability to continue to maintain the field position, winning that field position battle, and put them in a good spot where they could shoot for the end zone on both touchdowns.
So a 2nd down and 23 for Lindenwold. Direct snap out to Atkinson. Atkinson moving upfield, takes it just shy of the 35-yard line.
And I like the way that the Sterling defense has approached their tackling so far. They're trying to tackle low at the legs, whereas if you tackle high, you let those legs keep churning, those Lindenwold running backs get a few extra yards. Sterling's not allowing that to happen for a majority of their time here on the defensive end.
First thing you're taught in football, low man always wins.
So a 3rd down and 16 for Lindenwold. Ball to 34. Handoff out to Atkinson. Atkinson to the far side. Goes out of play a little bit past the 40.
Going to take another look at this right here. Snap direct to Atkinson, and Lindenwold has been trying this outside power run all day. Pretty solid yards there, but wrapped up nicely by number 2, Kyrie Hines, who we've called quite a bit today up here in the booth. He's having a pretty solid game.
So the punt team coming out for Lindenwold on this 4th down and about 8. The punter. Looks like we have a timeout.
We take a look at the upcoming schedule here. Sterling away for both games against Seneca and Camden. They come back home with the 2-game homestand against the Garnets from Haddon Heights and the Panthers of Collingswood, and then are away once again against the Irish at Camden Catholic there.
For their next 2 games away, it's Seneca and Camden, 2 teams that really proved themselves last year. Won 10 games and had very impressive playoff runs. So, again, this team very important, especially for Sterling, because if they can win it tonight, they can show some momentum and kind of go into next week feeling pretty good about themselves, showing their potential in this game.
And momentum is a powerful thing, Brian, especially when you come in being the underdog. Hopefully, for Seneca's case, they won't overlook Sterling, but Sterling coming in with momentum, they could be a force to be reckoned with here. They played pretty well to this point against Lindenwold, who's been a comparable opponent for them.
So it'll be a 4th down and 8. Lindenwold will punt this one away most likely.
Make sure we get to 15. Make sure we get to 15. There's not wide on that gunner, all right.
Punt. Kicked pretty high. And that ball is dropped. And Lindenwold's going to fall right on top of it.
And that just can't happen right there. We're going to take another look at this. Good punt here by Lindenwold. Nice protection, gets it off. And Ollie Ward was the one that was trying to receive it, just couldn't corral it. Nice job by the Lindenwold punt team there to just fall right on it. That was number 5, Zaire Moore, who just fell right on top of the ball, giving Lindenwold great field position.
Yeah, that's one of those things where you're catching a punt, you want to bring it in your body with your hands. If you allow it to get to your lower arms, you're going to have happen what happened right there. So that's it. Big mistake by Sterling, and we'll see if Lindenwold can take advantage of that.
So Lindenwold with great field position. They'll be at the Sterling 26-yard line. Actually, more like the 16-yard line.
And Lindenwold has struggled to this point offensively, now given great field position in the red zone. Let's see if they can capitalize here. Officials are discussing something here.
Not quite sure what it could be about here. All right, guess it's not too important. So Lindenwold, great field position at the Sterling 16-yard line. Makes the handoff, goes up just short of the 10-yard line. Nice tackling there by Sterling. I think they'll mark that at around the 12.
And another nice job by Sterling right here. Corrals this outside run quickly. First to the ball was number 73, Malachi Gould. And another Lindenwold line down. That's Prince Isaiah Boothman. he's having trouble with that left ankle again. Now limps off on the right leg. Not a good sign for the Lions there.
Everything you need to see here from Sterling defensively is obviously contained on the outside, especially that right wide side of the field right now. But you also really want to see some penetration into the backfield, try to blow some things up. I wouldn't be surprised if Sterling went with some type of a stunt up front to make something like that happen. Get your defensive linemen and middle linebackers active and trying to get into that backfield. Because right now, if your back's against the wall, there's some chances you can take. Make something happen.
So Lindenwold at the 13-yard line, 2nd down and 7. Takes the snap, direct snap. Sterling reads it well, but makes a nice couple moves inside the 10. And Atkinson taking it inside the 10 to around the 8-yard line.
Wow, that's a frustrating play because they were able to take care of that first part of gaining penetration. The back recovered and was able to get to the outside. That's where when you get the penetration, to force him to move laterally, you need that team defense to pursue the remaining defenders to get over there and make the play, and they weren't able to do that.
Yeah, and that was a good job there by Samad Atkinson, just making something out of nothing, makes a couple people miss on the outside, and gets Lindenwold in a manageable 3rd and 2 here.
3rd down and 2 at the Sterling 8-yard line. Lindenwold looking to answer. There's the snap to the big man inside the 5. So that'll bring up a 1st down.
We take another look at this run to the outside here. Nice job there by Atkinson, evading a couple tackles on the edge and eventually brought out of bounds.
So a 1st and goal for Lindenwold. About the 3-yard line. Takes the snap, and Sterling reads it pretty well. They get to their guy quickly. We'll see where they'll mark it.
Take a look. Nice job there by the Knights. As Brian said, read it really well, and Malachi Gould being the driving force there at the defensive tackle spot to keep it right around the line of scrimmage.
Well, that's the penetration we talked about, and these backs have some speed. They can make people miss, as you alluded to, Jake. And if you get to them before they get going upfield, you're going to have success like you just had right there.
2nd and goal. Outside run for Atkinson, and Atkinson, ball is out. Ball pops out. Sterling thinks they have it, and I believe they do.
We're going to take another look at this. Atkinson takes a run. Nice job by the Sterling defense there. And here comes the ball. Nice job. There's Kyrie Hines, a name we've been calling all night. Strips the ball out and was brought down right around the goal line, but a big momentum shift there for Sterling. Lindenwold looked like it had something going, and Kyrie Hines took it literally right from them.
And that's a big pressure for Lindenwold. Had the momentum going down the field, trying to take advantage of the muffed punt.
Yeah, you have your backs against the wall. Take chances, go for the ball. And that's what you saw Kyrie Hines do right there, especially when you have other defenders right there with you. Taking chances, and comes up with a huge turnover.
So it'll be a 1st down and 10 for the Knights at their own 20-yard line. Sterling up 12-0, 5:09 to go in this 1st half.
And there's plenty of time for the Knights to do something and score here going into halftime.
Hines takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. Spun down to about the 25-yard line.
And this is
with a gain of 5.
This is phenomenal work here by the Sterling offensive line. Look at the push and the space that they give Bub Hall. They give him a clear lane just to run straight through. Hall looked like he struggled a little bit on the handoff, but once he corralled the ball, he had plenty of daylight for a couple yards ahead of him. We're going to take another look at it right here.
There you see Malachi Gould right there pulling off to that right side. Have a nice kick-out block, and that's a big guy moving pretty quick to get to that point where he knocks out the end.
Second down and 4 and about the 26-yard line. Sterling up by 12. Less than 4.5 to go in the half. Another handoff. Hall makes a man miss. And trying to get another man down, but cannot. And a great tackle by Michael Meisen of Lindenwold. That's going to be a loss on the play.
This is a nice job by Meisen. He sheds off of the block from Ollie Ward. He has the size mismatch. Good job. Sheds off the block and holds Hall to a minimal gain.
And part of coming out on top on a game like this, as we look to replay, is having some ball control drives, especially right now. With 3:50 left, you want to control the ball. Hey, you get to midfield, take a shot from there. But right now, you need ball, you need possession.
It'll be a third down and 4 after the no gain. Sterling at their own 26. Trying to take advantage after the fumble. And a timeout by Lindenwold.
Taken by the Lions. That's their first timeout.
And we got a trivia question here, first of the night. Question is, name the only school that Lindenwold has a winning record against. That's a tough one. I feel like if anybody knew it, it'd be Mr. Schulz. Mr. Schulz.
I don't think they have. I don't believe they have a winning record against us. Most of what I remember is us beating them. Yeah, we're 7. We just, Mr. K said we're 7-3 against them, so it's not us. I'm going to say Haddon Township, maybe.
I like that guess. It's Salem, 1-0. Yeah, somebody out of conference there that you rarely play. They took one against Salem.
Mr. K starting off with a tough one, starting the year off.
And I didn't even get a chance to guess.
Wow. We just have to get better, though. It's on us to get better and adjust.
All right, so it'll be a third down and 4 for Sterling at their own 26-yard line, trying to take advantage after the fumble recovery. Hines takes the snap, a little pitch out towards the left side. Past the 35, there he goes down the left sideline, out of bounds at about the 40-yard line is Ali Ward.
Guys, this is a huge third down conversion. Just from what we're saying about time in the game. And if Lindenwold's forcing you to punt right here in this position, they might go for the punt, go for the block. If they don't get it, they're going to get the ball with great field position at midfield and with a chance to make something happen before the half. So that's what we talked about keeping the chains moving at this point, protecting this 12-0 lead. Great job by the offense.
Ollie Ward has had a couple of great runs to this point in this first half.
So 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line in the shotgun. Takes the snap, rolls out to his right, looking, trying to evade pressure, but he goes down. That's number 2, Samad Atkinson.
And we take a look at this right here. They try the rollout right, and it doesn't look like the line gets out there enough. Not sure if it was a missed blocking assignment or Atkinson had just a great read on the play, but nevertheless, Atkinson came off pretty much unblocked. We're going to take another look at it. Yeah, just comes right off the edge to a rolling Hines and tackles him for a loss.
If I'm asked what Lindenwold's strong point is on the defensive end, it's containment. They've done a good job containing the outside, which is why a lot of Sterling's success has been with those cutbacks that we talked about.
So after the loss of 9 on the play, it's 2nd and 19 at the 36-yard line. Hines takes a snap. He's looking to throw it down the right sideline. And that pass is caught. What a grab, but they're going to say his feet were out. So it's going to be an incomplete pass.
This is another great throw here from Hines, just unable to keep the feet in bounds with Atkins. We'll take another look at it here. Great throw, great catch, just a little shy of keeping the toes in. Another look at it right here.
Well, that was, we were saying that was close. That's had a referee right there. Let's look at it again.
He definitely had the first foot down.
I think he had the 1 foot in, so if we're playing 1 foot in is all you need. He's got the one leg in there.
He has his right foot.
That's a catch.
Yeah.
The only thing,
Second foot goes out of bounds, but he gets the first foot in.
you don't need the
That's
one.
a catch.
And unfortunately, the referees don't have replay review. So it'll be a 3rd down and 19 for Sterling. They'll look to throw deep. Down the left sideline is Ali Ward, incomplete.
And this throw just out of the reach, not really put on target. Ollie Ward can't make an adjustment.
It's probably the first throw that Hines has really missed on tonight.
He was able to get past the defender, got some separation there. But guys, that's a play. First game of the year, you might not convert on, but as you work on it, look at the film, practice. Maybe games 4 or 5, you're going to convert. It's going to be a big play.
And we've already seen them convert on that go route on the outside a couple times tonight. One being on this drive, it looked inbounds, just the officials said it was out.
That's a tough one. And that play really underscored some of the really nice things you're seeing from Atkins. And first, his ability to adjust, go over the defender and go to the ball. Second thing I like, as we look at the previous play, is him always getting the ball with his hands, not allowing the ball to get in on his body. Really goes up after it with his hands, and there are 2 things you really look for in a receiver.
Yeah, we take another look at this, and his ability to get up over the defender here is phenomenal. Gets the foot down. Just unfortunately, it was happening in real speed. The official saw that second foot out of bounds.
But that's a one foot in high school and college, and you're in. That's the thing that always amazes me in the NFL, how those guys are able to get 2 feet in. You'll see the play in fast motion, like there's no way he was in. You see the referee come up with possession, but there's no way he was in. And just how they can have their bodies out of bounds and somehow get their feet inside, which is something that obviously they spend a lot of time practicing.
So 4th and 19, Sterling will punt this one away. That one almost blocked again. And a fair catch signaled for at about the 38-yard line. And that's where Lindenwold will start possession with 1:50 to go in this first half.
And Lindenwold has to run this 2-minute drill. They have 2 timeouts left. So this is very manageable here for the Lions. Starting in solid field position.
Well, the big thing here, this is where your safeties, your 2 deep safeties, have got to keep everybody in front of them to avoid the big play with 1:50 left here in his first half.
Yeah, and to this point, I don't believe that Lindenwold has gone to the air yet. Definitely something to keep an eye out on.
So 1st down and 10 at the 38-yard line. Lindenwold trailing by 12. Handoff up the middle. Gain of about maybe 2 or 3 up to the 40-yard line.
Malachi Gould was slow to get up, but he did a phenomenal job of being the first guy there to bring down Atkinson. We're going to take another look at it right here. Direct snap to Atkinson. He makes a cutback. Here comes Gould off the block, and also number 11, Jaden Davis there on the stop. Nice job. Again, a lot of Sterling defenders. There's been multiple.
Yeah, and I've been impressed. Obviously, you've got a senior leader like Malachi Gould. What he's been able to do on both sides of the ball. You saw right there. One thing I'm seeing from him up front is his ability to get his hands on the offensive lineman, control the play, find a ball carrier and get to him. And we talked about on the offensive line, a couple of those pulling blocks when he pulls to the outside, has a few kick-up out blocks. Really showed a lot of speed, a lot of quickness for a big guy.
So Gould is still down around the 40. Athletic trainer Sean Clank is out there attending to him.
Who's Skittles?
Those would be mine, Mr. Schulz.
Okay, I was just checking. Making
Yeah,
sure somebody didn't leave him behind.
those are claimed. They got a little name tag on them.
Don't get all sugared up at halftime, and I'm going to have to
Look, I had
catch you
all
running
my
all
food
around.
before the game, so I think I had all my food before the game. I had my pretzel, I had my Hershey bar. I'm all set up. And looks
Part
like
of
Gould.
prepping, right? Part of pregame prep.
Yeah,
As we look at
exactly. And good to
Malachi.
see Gould getting up under his own power and jogging off the field.
Take a look at the moon there. Good night sky. Dusk is starting to settle in. The lights are on here on the turf, and true Friday night lights on the turf for the first time.
Just got information that Malachi has a cramp, which is something you're going to see with this heat. I'm surprised we haven't seen that as much. Kudos to trainer Sean Clank for keeping everybody hydrated.
So a second down and 8. Now down just shy of midfield. That'll be enough for a first down. Clock continues to run. About a minute left to go in this first half.
Look.
That was a good run there by Atkinson. First time Lindenwold really all day has had the ability to get their blockers outside and give a lane for one of their running backs, as we see it right here. And then Atkinson has full steam ahead, just charging on through for a good pickup that got him near the sticks. Take another look at it. Nice job. Good tackle there by Kyrie Hines. He's the first of then many Sterling defenders to get a tackle there on Atkinson.
You see the coaches talking to players. I think a big thing that's going to be a big part of the message by the coaches right now is to tell them, hey, it looks like, even though it looks like they're trying to run it out to the half, you know, they're at midfield right now. I think the thing you got to watch out for is the play action pass. And don't think that Lindenwold's not looking to see on those runs if the safeties are up biting. Go with the play action pass. You take one step up, all of a sudden you're beat and you could have a big play in front, big play behind you. And I think that's a big reason why defensively you want to keep everybody in front of you.
Yeah, and Lindenwold does need a little bit of momentum going into the half. Would not be shocked, as Mr. Schul said, to see a play action pass. They've been running all night long. Try and get one of those safeties to bite on some play action here.
First down and 10 at the 49-yard line for Lindenwold. Trying to get some points on the board. And looks like a flag comes in. I believe that's going to move the offense backwards.
Hey. You got some
Lindenwold still has a minute to go here, but backing himself up 5 yards really does not help their case.
Yeah, I think when you get back, start getting backed up, that's the thing that may make you think twice about trying to go up top, because obviously there's always the thought of possibly having a defender hit the ball, fumble it, go the other way, then all of a sudden you're down by 3 scores.
So it'll be a first down and 15 for Lindenwold at their own 44-yard line. Takes the snap. Lindenwold looks to throw it. No, they'll actually take it for a run. That'll go out just shy of midfield.
We're going to take another look at this. Looking downfield, nice pressure there by Sterling, forces Atkinson to run to the outside, and that's a very solid tackle there by number 19, Marquise Holloway.
So it'll be about a second down and 15 at about the 48-yard line. Running clock, less than 40 seconds left. And whistles blow. It'll be a false start. And that will move the offense backwards again.
And at that point, this has got to look like a drive killer here for Lindenwold. Another false start penalty. Anytime they have mild momentum moving forward, moving the ball forward, they set themselves 5 yards back every time the false start.
So the ball right now at the 43-yard line. Clock is still running. About 10 seconds remaining. Most likely looking for a pass. Final play of the half. Trying to get away, up past midfield, and taken down just shy of the 40-yard line. And that is going to do it for the first half. Sterling with a 12-0 lead. As we look at the final play of the half, and Sterling probably with their best half of football in quite some time. Sterling with a 12-0 lead over Lindenwold. The second half action coming up in just a few moments.
Guys, put your IDs on.
Brady, headphones. Gotta come out.
No.
Come on, man.
Yo, Brayden, you know you're not supposed to have your jacket on, man. Come on, take it off. Put it in your locker. No, I'm good.
Stop. You have your jacket on, AirPods in, and no ID. Go to internal.
You too, huh?
Yep.
started the second half.
Yes. We take a look here. That Bub Hall, the catch there and the reception. Ball was down. So taking around the 15.
All right, so Lindenwold will start. At the 50 line.
Installed in the booth.
So here's Atkinson moving towards left, and Sterling with a nice defensive play. That's number 19, Marquise Holloway, with the stop.
And this play was blown up from the start, trying to pull something out of the bag of the tricks. Too many fakes, and Marquise Holloway comes off the edge unblocked. Lindenwold just trying to get too fancy right there with their play calling. So we take another look at it, and we see Holloway reads it perfect. Man makes the tackle there on Samad Atkinson, tackles him for a loss.
That moves Lindenwold back to their own 3-yard line. Great way to start it out for the Knights defensively, continuing where they left off in that first half.
Yeah, now Lindenwold really has their backs against the wall here.
Second down play. Lindenwold right now in their own end zone. Gets it out. They're going to blow the whistle with Lindenwold. Looks like around their own 1-yard line. That's going to set up third and very long.
Yeah, third and a country mile here for Lindenwold. This Samad Atkinson has been the main back for the Lions since Prince. There was Gould. He does a nice job of saw the lane and clogged the lane very quickly. Atkinson only had a split second of open field ahead of him. Nice job there by number 73, Malachi Gould.
So Lindenwold's going to punt this one away. It looks like we'll get a timeout called by Sterling. 9:55 to go in quarter number 3.
And this is a great job by Sterling here as we take another look at the crowd. Sterling's done a phenomenal job on this first defensive drive of really working Lindenwold back. I'm pretty sure all 3 plays, 3 tackles for loss. The only way Lindenwold got yards was off a penalty.
Yeah, and originally Lindenwold was back inside their own 5-yard line, so that with that Sterling penalty gave them a lot of breathing room to work. Because with the way Sterling has played offensively, defensively stuffing these Lindenwold offensive plays, I mean, Lindenwold's lucky that they didn't end up with something like a safety. Is high. Sterling calling for a fair catch at about the 43-yard line. So that is where Sterling will start offensively for their first drive of the second half.
Yeah, and they get the ball here in enemy territory. Going to be looking to do some damage and extend this lead. We'll see what Kyrie Hines and Bub Hall, who have been kind of commanding this offense at this point, have up their sleeve.
So 9:49 to go in the third quarter. Sterling with the football for the first time in this second half. We've seen some nice plays from Kyrie Hines, Bub Hall, and Ollie Ward as well. They've been pretty much the true leaders of this offense so far for Sterling.
Oh yeah, Ollie Ward is
Okay, just so you know, Holloway's not.
All right, so a first down and 10. And a penalty marker on the field. It was Hall who was set up to take the snap. Looks to be on Lindenwold.
Yeah, and right now, Brian, Sterling has played a phenomenal team game. They've done a great job defensively. Malachi Gould being the standout there at the defensive tackle spot. And offensively, it's been a mix of a bunch of different guys.
All right, so Sterling at the 43 for first down and 10. Handoff. A nice missed tackle inside the 40, down just shy of the 35-yard line. That's Jermaine Stewart with the carry. Brings up second down.
Yeah, we're going to take another look at this run here by Stewart. Nice job. Gets tripped up, stays on his feet, keeps the legs moving forward. Picks up a pretty solid gain there on first down.
We're going to put in that guard. Or back up.
So it'll be a 2nd down and 5 at the 37-yard line after the carry by Stewart. Hall takes the snap. He'll take it himself. Going up the left side, spun down inside the 35. Minimal gain on 2nd down.
Yeah, and for Lindenwold, they're doing all kind of a man has been Samad Atkinson. Here he is again, gets to the outside, the strong tackle to prevent Bub Hall from getting that 1st down. 3rd and short here now for the Knights. They run that read option, and there's Atkinson. Strong solo tackle there on the outside against Bub Hall.
So it'll be a 3rd down and short at about the 34-yard line for Sterling. Hall will take it himself once again. He's got a 1st down and more. Inside the 25, taken down at about the 23-yard line. Beautiful play by Hall. 1st down Knights. First and 10 at about the 23, or sorry, the 22-yard line. Hall takes the snap, pitch out to the left to Ali Ward. Cuts up past the 20-yard line. They'll mark him at about the 18 or so.
And that's a good job of mixing up right there, because what Hall has done a lot of is done that read option. I like how Sterling's trying to mix up and not be too predictable there. They get the pitch out to Ollie Ward. Just a little bit of a change of pace there offensively.
A 2nd down and 7 at about the 19-yard line. Handoff up the middle, spun down for a minimal.
Just right there, linebacker was sitting, waiting for that run to happen, and isn't caught off guard. Stewart just can't make a miss.
3rd down and 5 at about the 17. Hall takes the snap to Stewart. Stewart makes a cut. Stewart brought down for a minimal gain. Gain of maybe about 1.
And as Mr. Schulz was talking about earlier when he was on the broadcast, Lindenwold has done a good job of containing that outside run, and we've seen a lot of Sterling success either through it right up the middle. There's another example of a good job by the Lindenwold Lions containing on the outside, holding a minimal gain for the Knights.
So again, it'll be a 4th down and 5 at about the 17-yard line. Sterling going to go for it here inside the red zone. Stewart to the right of Hall on 4th down. Takes a snap, rolls to his, fires. That pass incomplete. Intended for Ali Ward. It'll be a
Close, but just a little too far in the future there.
Way closer than I would have guessed.
I would have guessed somewhere in the 1970s. I feel like
That's
Lindenwold's
what
been
I was
around
thinking
forever.
too. I was thinking like 60s. Like,
I mean,
I don't know my schools very well.
yeah, I'm not a huge Lindenwold stat nerd.
Second down and 12. Trying to reverse field.
And a little celebration there at the end. He thinks he put him to sleep. But Malachi Gould, just been a huge X factor. Sits down Kendall Shepard, the ball carrier for the Lions. He has been tearing it up defensively at that defensive tackle spot for the Knights.
It's going to set up a 3rd down and 12 for Lindenwold at their own 16-yard line. On Channel 19, I'm Brian McLaren, joined by Jake Clark. We've also been joined by Ken Schulz and Rob Strauss today. That punt skied high, bounces at around the 45, still in bounds, and Lindenwold will down it at the Sterling 46. So now it's 2:53 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Sterling a 12-0 lead. No offense has been scored in the 3rd quarter.
And last time we saw Sterling go out. Hall been running the offense this. We'll see. Go back. Seems to have. Arm. 2:53 remains in the 3rd quarter, and it's been all Sterling as told on the scoreboard. They've had some good offensive drives, but they've just demoralized Lindenwold defensively.
I mean, I would say this is probably the biggest overall team effort I've seen from Sterling in quite some time. I mean, they've looked like a complete team, and that's sort of unusual to see, especially in your first game of the year. So if you can continue this type of team chemistry, who knows what kind of year they'll have. Nice strong run ball past midfield. Looks like some forward progression gets him out to the 49, and it looks like Hall is.
We're going to take a look. This is a phenomenal job of the offensive line here. You can see there is blocking into the 2nd level to get to those linebackers, giving Hall all the room that he needs to maneuver. Good tackle, though, by Lindenwold, and Hall is still down, which is not a good sign considering he's been such a difference maker tonight.
Make sure you go over, make sure you got that, make the correction for say that Marquise Hall.
So Hall moves off the field now. Brian. I'm going to try Pregame. I can't even hear myself anymore.
All right, so still the injured player down for Lindenwold. We also wanted to mention that it was Marquise Holloway who had the first touchdown tonight for the Knights.
Yeah, we had a bit of a numbering issue there. So we take a look at the golf carts out in the distance by the tennis courts. Take a look at the crowd on hand.
And just a very impressive showing tonight for the super fans. Great to see. Still in the summer season. All right, so second down and 5.
Looked like Lindenwold jumped there.
Yeah, pretty easy. Pretty call.
Nice job by Hines. First game as a freshman at quarterback, and he hits him with the hard count, makes not one but 2 defenders jump. That's pretty impressive.
All right, so first down for the Knights after the offsides call. Sterling now in Lindenwold territory. Hines looks to pass, throws downfield, looking for his man, and it is caught. What a catch. And that's Ali Ward with it as he's down at about the 25.
This is a nice job. Hines takes a bit of a drop, and what happens here is it's another ball that's a little underthrown, but a nice adjustment there by Jaden Ali Ward, who comes back, readjusts, and comes to the ball and ends up making the grab for a big gain through the air. We're going to take another look at this right here. Hines takes the snap, it's play action, fires down the field, and he leaves it just a little short, but a leaping effort there.
Hines looks to pass again. Just takes it himself and will get about just a couple yards. Flag flies.
Hines has been very impressive to this point. I mean, that ability, the pass breaks down, nothing's working, and he does a nice job of just sensing. As you see there, the flag is waved off. But a nice job of just sensing the open lane that's right up the middle that Lindenwold has provided kind of all night, and he takes advantage of it for a couple yards.
So second down and 7.
Hey man, are you okay? No man, this dude keeps bullying me. Here, try this. What is it? This is stuff you can report people that bully. Thank you, man.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action here at the Castle. Sterling up against Lindenwold, 12-0. Overall, some impressive 3 quarters so far. Sterling, great offense in that. All right, so it'll be a first down about the 25-yard line for Lindenwold. Hope you're enjoying that music, by the way. Takes the snap, run up the middle, minimal gain, maybe of about 1.
Yeah, and Lindenwold's refusal to go through the air is really just biting them in the backside. Whoa.
Hey, go start over there.
So it's officially marked as a 1-yard gain. Now it's a 2nd and 9. Lindenwold in the shotgun.
All right, so 2nd down and 9. Takes the snap up the middle, past the 30, to about the 32.
So fullback.
Take a look at it one more time.
You don't see a lot of design fullback plays anymore.
Yeah, Lindenwold's gone with that a couple of times.
And up the middle.
You see them there in the huddle.
Brought down at the 34-yard line, brings up 3rd down and 1.
So 3rd down here for Lindenwold. 3rd down and 1. About the 34. Another fullback run. That's a 1st down and more. Up just shy of the 40-yard line.
Hollywood down.
And a direct snap to the fullback. Nonetheless, take a look at this. It goes right to number 21. And he just takes it right up the gut, finds a hole, bounces it outside. Where Jaden Ollie Ward makes the stop, and he's still down.
All right, so Ollie Ward down on the ground. He's been one of those big playmakers for Sterling tonight.
Especially on the offensive end. Take a look at the Sterling football schedule. They go away against 2 10-win teams last season. The Seneca and Camden have a 2-game homestand against in-conference opponents, the Heights Garnets and the Collingswood Panthers, and then they travel to Camden Catholic, who they played last year, and ended up dropping that one to the Fighting Irish.
Of course, all those games will be streamed live on Sterling Channel. That's a good night.
Thank you, Strauss. All right, so 1st down and 10 at about the 39. And the ball comes out. It was a muff snap. And he'll be taken down for a big loss.
Yeah, huge miscommunication right there. 9 for Lindenwold. Kendall Shepard didn't think that snap was coming to him. He started to move to the left, didn't corral the ball. Sterling ended up with 4 defenders there in the backfield.
Good recovery by number 9, Kendall Shepard, there to recover the ball, because there were 4 Sterling defenders right there to beat him if he didn't get the ball.
So a little over 9 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Second down and 23. Handoff up the middle. Take it down just shy of the 30. That'll set up third down and long.
And that's a great defensive play there by the entire Sterling defense. They corralled very quickly to that. First one of the ball looked like number 51.
Put the cramp team in, they all slug the fire. First team all cramp. First team all cramp.
So a third down and 23. And looks like it'll be a false start. Or sorry, an offsides call. So the penalty is on the Knights. That'll move Lindenwold offense up a few.
Who's next to you trying to go?
So it'll be now at the 36-yard line.
Makes it a slightly more manageable 3rd and 18.
Another handoff. And they'll blow the whistle just shy of the 40. Clock continuing roll. Less than 8 minutes to go. We'll take a look at it.
And that's another good job there of group tackling by the Knights.
All right, so it'll be 4th down and 10. Clock just can.
Over 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Go ahead.
All right. Lindenwold going to go for on 4th down. And you kind of have to with this down by 12. Looking to pass downfield. At about the 45, taken down at about the 40-yard line. And Lindenwold staying alive here in the 4th.
Well, this is a bit of a snap is taken by the quarterback, got some pressure, just gets rid of it, and a good readjustment there by the Lindenwold receiver Joseph Carter.
That was a great tackle by James Hall there. If he didn't get that tackle, Lindenwold would have gone to the house.
Take another look at it right there. Carter makes a good adjustment there and a much-needed catch for Lindenwold to have any hope of trying to get on the board and making a comeback in this game.
And that's probably the big statement play Lindenwold has made in this game. I mean, that pretty much keeps their hopes alive. That pretty much keeps the game alive for them. If they don't make that play, Sterling can pretty much just run some clock and pretty much end this thing.
Now Lindenwold is Sterling's territory. They have a chance to cut the lead.
Take a look at our next game graphic. It's next Thursday, August 31st, away against Seneca. It'll be live on youtube.com/SterlingTV19. It'll be a 7 p.m. kickoff. Seneca, a very good team last year. cheerleaders and the band having some fun. Sterling looking to cruise their way to their first win in almost 2 years. Last time they won was at Lindenwold.
And you know, a win here for Sterling would be huge for the momentum builder to bring into the rest of the season. You want to start the season off right and get a win in that first game, and then just build off that.
So a first down and 10 at the Sterling 39-yard line. And a flag comes in. It's going to be a false start. That's going to move Lindenwold back.
Yeah, and their biggest play yardage-wise there for Lindenwold, and then they have to set themselves back another 5 yards. They've had a ton of costly false start penalties throughout this game. And if there's one thing that Lindenwold coaching staff is going to look back on, it's definitely all the penalties that have allowed them to have a bunch of missed opportunities.
First 15 at the 44-yard line, run up the middle. Taken down to about the 41, gets almost all the penalty yardage back.
Pretty good power run there.
And this has been the guy for Lindenwold all day since Isaiah Boothman came out of the game. It's been Samad Atkinson who's been their workhorse. He hasn't had a lot of open lanes to make men miss and get big yardage runs.
Lindenwold has utilized the fullback position a lot. It's worked for them in their favor. You see this? They'll run the snap to the fullback and help us take off. He's got a big frame. He's tough to tackle. He's pretty fast.
Second down, ball comes out. Sterling thinks they got it. And it looks like they do. Sterling comes away. It's their second turnover of the night. And I think that might have been the dagger.
Yeah, we're going to take another look at this right here. Ball pops out. Here's Atkinson, and we're going to take, that's a great shot right there. It looked like number 33, Jermaine Stewart, was the guy that got to the ball first and was really able to knock the ball out. And now Sterling looking to run some clock here. Drain clock, go down the field, score one more time, and walk out of here with a W.
And for Lindenwold, the QB draw is not going to get it. They went back to it. And it didn't work.
So that was the second turnover initiated by the Sterling defense tonight. They now take over with 5:51 to go in this fourth quarter. Hines handed off to Hall. Hall up the middle, makes a nice spin move past midfield up to about the 48-yard line into Lindenwold territory.
Good run there by Bob Hall. You'd expect a lot more runs considering the lead and how much time is left. But a nice spin there to evade a couple of defenders and pick up an extra couple yards, making it a second and manageable.
Second down and very short. 5:22 left. Hand off to Hall again. Makes man miss. He's got a first down and more. Hall out of bounds.
What a great power run
About the
there
40-yard line.
Another great power run there by James Hall. You saw flashes of this last year, and this year so far he's really taken off with those power runs.
Yeah, he puts his shoulder down into the defender, picks up a couple more extra yards, and is dragged out of bounds by Lindenwold. We're going to take another look at it. Puts the shoulder down, pops off, and is dragged out of bounds there by Tyzier Hawkins.
Hall's done a great job with the yards after contact. After that first initial hit, he's doing a great job staying on his feet, staying balanced as he's trying to get that extra yardage. First down and 10 at the 40-yard line. Hand off to Hall. Hall up middle, past the 35, past the 30. There goes Hall. 15, 10, and 5. And out of bounds inside the 5 at about the 3-yard line.
This is all possible because of how much space the offensive line gives him. We're going to take another look at this. Look at the offensive line. They give him so much room to run right up the middle. He had about 3 lanes to choose from. Picked the middle one, turned on the jets, and was caught up to it and shoved out of bounds by the Lindenwold defender, Joseph Carter.
I don't think anyone would agree with me if I said that Sterling is easily one of the trends on both sides of the ball.
Oh, absolutely.
A 35-yard gain by Bub Hall. And now a penalty flag. That's going to be a fall. Bub Hall with his second touchdown of the night, had one receiving, and then now one rushing. Bub Hall, have yourself a night.
This is just insane strength and perseverance from Hall here. Makes it a man miss. Is picked up around the 2-yard line, keeps legs moving forward, uses that upper body strength to shove number 4, Quandre Mahan, and puts the ball over the pylon into the end zone. Great power running there from Bub Hall.
Lindenwold is having a really tough time getting Bub Hall down tonight, and he's had a phenomenal night.
3:26 to go in this fourth quarter. Sterling with an 18-0 lead. Try to add on. Jalen with the extra point. It is up and good. And a PAT for Jalen makes it.
Jaden Ollie Ward, and then a nice job of yards after contact, like Brian was talking about, from Bub Hall there to punch it right into the end zone.
I mean, what a season debut for Bub Hall. He is the man. I mean, he's done it all tonight. He's got a touchdown through the air, also a touchdown on the ground, and he is fired up.
And it's a great design play. Now, they see that the defense is shifting to the left, so they run the pitch to the right, and there's no one there to stop them.
See Bub Hall on the sideline. If you could read lips, he was like, all that talking for what? One lesson you might learn tonight. Don't talk trash about Bub Hall, because that's going to fire him up.
He's definitely fired up tonight. 1 touchdown receiving, 1 touchdown running, 2 touchdown game for Bub Hall.
Away, 3:26 to go in the fourth quarter. Jalen kicks it sky high.
Great kick.
Little slip return from about the 12. And Sterling will take him down to about the 20-yard line. A return of about 8. And that's where Lindenwold will start with 3:18 to go.
Great kick by Nico Delina, right up to about the 10-yard line. Nico does not skip leg day, ladies and gentlemen.
What I want to say, I really wish we had a camera here in the booth because
every time something good's happened, which has been quite a lot for the Knights.
Definitely a go Knights. Definitely.
Sterling trying to win their first game in 2 seasons. 3 minutes and 18 seconds away from that becoming a reality. First down and 10 for Lindenwold. Handoff up the middle. Gets it up past the 20 to about the 22-yard line.
I think number 1. And Jake, I think you're in the wrong passion. I mean, your dancing tonight has been phenomenal. You ever think about joining the dance team?
Absolutely not. I have zero rhythm, absolutely no rhythm. But you know, it's just fun to dance sometimes. You know, there's nothing wrong with busting out in the dance every so often.
Exactly.
I mean, Sterling's winning a football game. It's a Friday night, up 19-0. I'm just having a blast in the booth here, guys.
I'm glad we have someone up here who can dance because I'm a very stiff dancer.
Since 2021.
And a great team win for the Knights. First win for Coach Wiggins as well. Got to be great feeling for him. Everyone's going to go home happy on this beautiful Friday night here in late August.
That's a go Knights.
That is a go Knights.
Very go Knights moment here.
Our first broadcast of the 2023 season.
And I can't wait for many more as we can
go Knights.
As we continue 2023 into 2024.
And there's Coach Des. He's fired it up, running off the field. Can't wait to rally around his guys. They played phenomenal tonight. Everybody's showing him love. It's his first win, and that's really what you like to see. Is Coach Dez is the kind of guy you can tell these players just really want to play for. They come running out with the Gatorade now. Here comes the Gatorade, and they got him. First win, first Gatorade bath for Coach Dez.
And hopefully many more Gatorade baths.
Absolutely. They are fired up, rallying around them. You can tell this means a lot. This means a lot for not only the players, but you can tell that it means a lot for them to play and win for their coach, which is something that this new era of Sterling football hasn't seen in quite some time.
A great start to this young season for the Knights, 1-0 to start 2023.
You can't ask for a better start to a season, honestly. If you're
And
Let's go back and look at the touchdowns from this game for Sterling. You look at the first one.
Here's Marquise Holloway, makes an adjustment on the ball there, turns on the Jets, and takes it to the house for Sterling. Here's a pass from Kyrie Hines to Bub Hall, makes a great adjustment there. Over the shoulder catch. And here comes Bub Hall's second touchdown of the game on the pitch. Great strength show, nice little cutback, makes a man miss, using that upper body strength, keeping the legs moving, puts the ball over the goal line and falls into the end zone for a touchdown.
Look at them all hyped up. That's great to see.
This is great for the program. It's a great way to start the season. You really couldn't ask for a better start. You got a shutout on defense. You put up 3 touchdowns. And that'll do it here, folks.
Here comes the Gatorade splash on replay. Gatorade bath from Malachi Gould and Collie Hines. And Coach Dez picking up his first win.